is I, LCX, and I am a VTuber who primarily plays retro games, although I do play some modern games as well. And before we begin the stream, we will start with a channel briefing of my community guidelines, or how I expect everyone to behave on this channel. Let us begin. On spoilers. I don't care about spoilers. Spoil away. Spoilers are overrated. You'll still experience the scene the same way when you get to it yourself. On backseating. I love knowing about how to get through a game in advance, especially if you're experienced in the game I'm playing. Don't withhold information. Tell me about it, unless I tell you not to. By default, backseating is allowed, but please observe common courtesy. Know when you're flooding the chat and no one else is interested. On Mobile Legends. I'm better than you, noob. Stuffu. On jokes, pokes, and heckling. I'm generally fine with anything, but learn to read the room. If I'm not responding, I might be trying to tell you something. On music requests for rhythm game streams. One request at a time. Don't make multiple requests at once consecutively. Use common sense and common courtesy. On chatting with other people on stream. You know what? Use my stream as a chat room to talk with your friends as much as you want. Just keep in mind that some people may also want to pay attention to the game or to whatever it is I'm streaming. Why is everyone a mod? I'm part of a retro gamer community wherein that is the norm. You visit my streams regularly enough, I'll eventually give you a wrench, so that you can easily follow other people's channels and become part of the community. If I judge you as someone worth bringing into the community, I might just mod you immediately. It has nothing to do with moderator duties. I only ask that if you spot any trolls, please ban and report them right away. On common courtesy and respect. Respect me and the people chatting in my streams at all times. All debates and discussions are welcome, but no personal attacks, whether direct or indirect. Passive-aggressive behavior will not be tolerated. Just so you know, I have certain administrators in the chat with higher privileges than regular moderators. So, with that said, thank you very much for listening. If you're interested in my VTuber lore, it's the top video in my channel. With that said, we will now begin with a segment called Elle Talks, wherein I talk about a random topic which I have chosen for the day, or I may play a game, like a short game that I chose for the Elle Talks segment. And this is a pre-show which lasts anywhere around 40 minutes to an hour before the main game begins. I trust that this is reasonable enough, so let us begin. Okay, hello. So apparently, Orc Chief Reviews wants to talk about something. So, yeah, why not? Anyways, hello, Cody Sandy. Welcome. So let's, just turn on my... You guys hear me, right? Hello, this is I, LCX. But, first. speed craft draws. Speed cap draws. Making Meteor Guard try Odin's Sphere. I've had that one. CIB. CIB. Anyways. I've had it. CIB. Etc. It's, I have it for the Vita. CIB. Whatever. Alright, Orky Reviews wants in on this. I don't know what he wants to talk about. Whatever. I'll just call him in and stuff.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry about that, Elle. Neighbor needed some help, so you gotta, She's actually really nice. She gave me some goodies for helping her take some garbage out, and gave her coffee in the morning. So that's nice. So, the reason I wanted to talk to you was the insanity that is the TikTok ban that has now been released onto the world. What do you think about the fact that America has decided to lock out the TikTokers?
I don't know, whose decision was it?
It was the government's.
Yeah, but who in the government?
Well, this has been apparently going on for a while. They've been talking about banning TikTok, and originally it was a Trump idea.
Okay, but it was implemented by the Senate, I guess.
Yep, and it has been officially gone.
Well,
Oh, it's going good, Argus. Today we have a canceled D&D game. That's kind of why I'm here. So I put everything on hold, and then we're gonna play next week, just because stuff's going on, and people are busy.
Podcast time. Now I have stuff to do. Orcs is gonna talk here for a little bit about this TikTok thing.
Yeah, well,
she wants to talk about.
Yeah, well, not just wants to. Well, you want to talk about it too, because it's kind of fun.
Yeah,
it's interesting, especially the. So apparently, Canada didn't get the memo, and we are officially the 51st state of United States, because when the TikTok ban went out, we got hit with the TikTok ban as well. They have banned TikTok. I don't know if this has happened in Mexico, but so far, two countries have been effectively hit. Mexico also might have been hit with the ban.
Well, stuff happens. So the only effects I can see is that people who use TikTok will be pissed off, and content creators who use TikTok will lose their main source of income if they use TikTok as their main source of income. That's
again, and this kind of all stemmed. Let's be honest. This stemmed. Talk about true. Oh, yeah, I know about that too. Here's the thing about the TikTok ban and them using this. It wasn't Trump's idea. This has been Alphabet's idea the entire time. Like tinfoil hats on, people. This was why would YouTube want to have a competing thing that can make faster videos than they can?
Okay.
And they don't technically have to follow the same rules that that they have to follow. Do you think they're going to let that? Do you think they're going to let that keep that going? They're going to let them have their fun and have their cake and eat it too?
Oh yes, competition is healthy.
Oh, it is, but that's why they don't want it. This is why the ban happened. Let's be honest.
I have no
Alphabet's too big to fail.
I have no
And they're not going to allow.
Again, stuff like that. which are outside of my sphere of influence. It's not that I don't actually have any idea, it's just that I really, IDGAF. Yes.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, but it's fun watching the insanity of people. Like, I mean, I spent most of yesterday just looking at the screaming. It's over. People told me I had to get a job. I didn't get a job. I didn't get a job. Now I got no money. It's all gone. I'm gonna be living in my
I mean,
car.
that's
Like,
understandable. That part is understandable.
that to me makes me laugh a little bit. And the only reason it makes me laugh is because if you're able to live fully and freely under the scenario that you were in, TikTok doesn't give you lots of money. YouTube gives you far more money than TikTok. Once you become monetized, you can get some cash. Now, there's no guarantee you're going to get cash, but you're going to get something. TikTok doesn't give you that much cash. So the
Well,
question
maybe,
I've been asking myself
huh?
is the best you can get is 300. Most TikTokers can get about $300. That is the base number.
$300. That's
YouTube
monthly, right?
Bi-monthly sometimes. You're lucky if you get you're lucky if you get it. You get it every month. It's every month and a half sometimes. It all depends on how many people find your TikTok. It's those people that get lucky enough that a million people watch that video. That's its benefit. And this is why the whole pranking thing happened. Because the idea was, well, if we're not going to have TikTok, well, I'm gonna like do something really horrid, so people will watch my video even though it's thing. So I'm gonna kick an old lady or push an old lady down a flight of stairs and laugh, and that way I get the million views for the ha ha ha, kicked her down a flight of stairs. Ain't that funny?
Okay.
That's where the Johnny Somali thing came from. That's where all this stuff happened. That's why TikTok became a thing. That's why Kick became a thing. It's like these ways of monetizing evil in a way. Now that's not saying YouTube hasn't done that as well. Actually, I would even go as far as saying YouTube was the originator of that. But it's fascinating the level of freak. Like if you were smart as a TikToker, you'd have multiple platforms ready to go. Because TikTok was not something that was going to last. I would honestly say the ban the ban was just one part of a puzzle that was already going to happen. This wasn't going to exist for 10 years. And considering the fact the numbers of TikTok stuff started dropping recently, you can start, because people are starting to tune out. So it was inevitable. Trump was partially part of it. This is a response of a lot of people. Like a lot of people say this was a response of like Trump as a whole, but it's not just Trump. If it was just Trump, it would be an easy way to sell it. But it's a lot of things. It's a fear of what's going on. It's a fear of our society shifting finally in a way that they don't want to deal with the shift. So they're like, well, we better move. Which is a good thing. Don't mind me as I move around my apartment I gotta light some more incense. I got some good sandalwood. But no,
Welcome.
and move my chair into the other room. But no, it's shifting. And that shift is really interesting. I will say this, tomorrow's gonna be interesting, Elle. That inauguration, I'm gonna have to watch that. And I'm interested to see what happened because they've already said they're going to move it inside instead of outside.
I see.
Well, thank you, DJ. It's good. It's always good to have me on chat every once in a while. Elle lets me off my leash, and I can have a little fun. but overall, the ban has been amusing because of the freakouts. I mean, there have been people screaming at their screen. Ah, it's bad. Why? 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 It's like.
Again, I can understand the meltdowns if they rely on TikTok as their main source of income.
But some of these people are they're upset just because TikTok is like going. They don't give a shit. It's not a main source though. These are just people losing their minds.
Well, maybe people have formed attachments to the platform.
Unfortunately, which is good. Maybe this will actually help out some people. And this is coming from a guy who's trying to make a YouTube channel. So if I'm saying, yeah, we went too far, TikTok is a bad idea. There's issues. Like I shouldn't be thinking that. Yeah, okay. I was going to bring that up actually. Red Note is the next big thing. It's this attitude that really makes me kind of laugh. This kind of if we're just gonna go to Red Note now. I'm like, well, really? You're going to something that clearly says this is a Chinese propaganda site? And they have more sense. They have more monetized. Like, they censor people more on Red Note than they do anywhere else. Like, Red Note is just far more heavily censored than other services.
Well, if you want my take on this whole thing, personally, I don't care. First of all, it doesn't affect me. Secondly, to the people that it does affect, I'm not going to laugh at them because maybe they really are hurt over this. If they're not hurt over this, then maybe they take it personally. So I don't really see anything all that amusing.
Oh no, I laugh over tardation. I will always laugh over tardation.
Okay.
If you have, well, like it's the same thing with the Trump derangement thing, where we're laughing at that. I mean, if someone's going complete spaz happy.
Oh, the reason I laugh at people who had meltdowns over Trump winning is because I hate those people. There's a difference.
Yeah,
I don't really hate TikTokers. They can do whatever they want as long as they don't affect me, but the woke, I hate them. So,
yeah, but that's the thing. A lot of these TikTokers are the woke. So that's where I come from.
Yeah, sure thing, but I'm sure it's not all of them. It's not just the woke.
Oh no, I would say I'm more worried about, like, I do remember the day when I saw a girl that was on ODSP, and she was on Twitch, and she went into the bank. And I guess ODSP, for those that don't know, is Ontario Disability Support Program. So she made a couple extra dollars on Twitch.
Okay.
And what happened was, well, our government doesn't like that in Canada. So they froze her account.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, did you want more? I was just like, the fact that they froze her account was like, she freaked out. She went ballistic, and just like watching her lose her mind. And I was like, I felt bad for her because it's like, well, yeah, someone didn't tell her, yeah, no, they're going to come for you if you do that. No one said to her, oh, yeah, yeah, they're going to come for you. They'll take away your money and stuff. So she thought she was doing nothing wrong. And here she is, doing everything wrong. And it really did. It fucked with her life.
No, you know what they say.
And
ignorance of the law excuses no one from compliance therewith. So there you go.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. But that is sad. That's still sad, right? Like watching someone get nailed like that. I felt really bad for her because she's like, well, shit,
I guess, but you have laws in place, and she was unaware, and that happened.
She got nailed. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I'm not saying what she did was thing, but I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna feel bad. Like, I feel bad for the people that are actually tried to make TikTok a thing. but there's a large portion of wokies that pretty much every freak out that I saw was from TikTok.
What DJ Ronnie says. I can sort of empathize to some minor extent. Yeah, that's how I feel.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of how I feel too.
Also,
I'm not love it. I'm not loving it. I'm not hating it, but I am laughing at the absolute people that lost their spasmed out when they weren't making money, or so the real scumbag motherfuckers that were doing this.
I see.
But
I'm
yeah,
not even aware of
well,
how TikTok works. Like, I never touched that platform, so I can't really say anything
yeah,
about it.
yeah, understandable. Did you ever think that this could happen? Is my ultimate question to you. Like an
Well, the
actual
US.
program being like something being banned of this level.
Yeah, sure. I mean, the US banned all Huawei stuff. So, why not TikTok? Why not Mobile Legends? By the way, Mobile Legends is banned in the US.
No,
Same
it's
days.
not.
Yes, it is. Try it out.
Mobile Legend is not banned in the U.S. I
Yes,
actually have a friend who
yes.
plays from the U.S. When did it get
Yes, it
banned? When
is.
did it get banned? Because I didn't know about that.
Same time as TikTok, of course.
Really, Mobile Legends got banned?
Yep.
Huh? Hmm. Who'd have think it? I never thought it. I'm kind of surprised by that, but hey,
Yep.
there we go. Holy shitballs!
Yeah.
I'm very surprised by that,
Yep. It
but
happened around the same time.
could see it.
Same day as the There's a Reddit thread for it. It's the same day as the ban on TikTok.
Huh? I'll have to see if I can find Mobile Legends on my end, because I wonder if we got 51st country to 51st state as well again.
Probably. Like, as soon as you enter the game, it's just gonna say, you can't. You can't play it.
Wow, that is very surprising. Mobile Legends got nailed, because Mobile Legends, I'm shocked by that. Does that mean League of Legends is going to be is also hit?
League of Legends is not from China, is it?
Yeah, League of Legends is. All those games are frickin' China stuff.
Interesting. It looks like the MiHoYo games are quite fine, so maybe not everything.
Here, let me check it out. See if I can see if Mobile Legends pops up on my end. Oh, I'm gonna have to pause. I was playing Zombie Ate My Neighbors while we were talking because I find it very funny here. Mobile Legends.
Mobile Legends, pew pew. You know why they added the
Yep, bang
bang
bang.
bang? It's not.
No, it's still in here
Yeah, it's
on
still
my
there.
end.
Try to get into it. Like, try to get into
I'd
the
have to.
actual game.
It
You know why
wouldn't.
they put
No,
the?
no.
You know why they put the
Okay,
bang
okay.
bang in Mobile Legends bang bang? It's to avoid a lawsuit.
Mm, oh, that's shocking. Wow. I wonder if that means Marvel Rival will also get hit, or other companies will get hit. Fascinating. I'm actually kind of surprised by that. Shit, I guess me and Logan are going to have something else to talk about.
Yeah, go ahead and try to hijack his stream again. I'll help you out.
Oh, no. We don't need to hijack his stream. He'll just come on mine. By the way, I have a stream on Fridays, usually at around 1 o'clock at night. We talk about pop culture.
Uh-huh. That's nice.
And me, and now it's just me yelling at Logan that he's wrong.
As for me, I'm usually a very asocial, not antisocial, because that's the correct term. But we can use antisocial person, so I like to talk by myself. So my talk show is usually me. Yay.
Yeah. Well, I like getting other people for the podcast because it's good to have, and then we get the bushwhackers here. I get my partner in crime, Citizen Kane, that shows up there. My buddy Nightwheel. We usually get a marauder every once in a while. We get ourselves a cat person,
Hello, my new Falcon.
and there we go.
Welcome.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying to get a lot of people in to come play and have fun.
I have multiple personalities inside of myself. I'm the most interesting person I know.
Mm-hmm. Is that why you like talking to the AIs?
Actually, yes.
Yeah. So speaking about that, I know you're going to be doing some writing tonight. What is there anything interesting that you're looking into for your writings?
Oh, it's very simple. I already have the story, the plot lined up.
Okay.
All I have to do is feed it to the AI one at a time. Get it to write the story exactly the way I want it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Also, I'm going to feed it one of my complete stories. What I do is first I use Perchance AI to write the entire story. It's going to write it in a very novelesque style. So it's not going to be similar to how I usually write. Then once the draft is finished, I take the draft and then I feed one of my own stories to ChatGPT 4.0. Then I give it a prompt like, please analyze this author's writing style. Can you emulate this author's writing style to rewrite a script which I will give you? Then I feed it the story from Perchance AI and have it rewrite it using my style. And there you go. So I'm going to try to get ChatGPT 4.0 to write exactly like how I would write. And then the story it's going to write will basically be my idea, but I didn't have to write it. So that's the plan.
Cool.
And
yeah, I'm gonna have.
I have an interesting story idea. Like the first, I have several. The first one, is probably gonna be more significant or interesting for you guys. Because it's all about this person who is a game collector and who goes into a yard sale and he sees this super limited edition arcade cabinet of of something like Marvel versus Capcom. No, X-Men versus Street Fighter. Super limited edition arcade cabinet. And the guy selling it at the yard sale is like, oh, want this piece of junk? Alright, you can have it for $100. Then he turns it on, the seller turns it on, and then proceeds to play with the game a bit to show that it does work. Does 99 hit combo. And then the buyer is like, yeah, I'd like to buy it. And then he tries to play it and gets killed immediately on stage 1 of the game. Then he buys it and then he remarks to himself about, this seller does not know the true value of this thing. Why, it's all about preserving the game for the future generations. Only I know how to assess it. It's a story about irony.
Is this a little bit of that conversation we had a couple days ago? It seems very familiar to that conversation we had a couple days ago.
You mean that arcade cabinet that I saw at the mall? Is that it? That picture of that arcade cabinet that I saw at the mall?
Yeah, the mall one. Remember the arcade one? It's like, yeah, no, that is so fake. It's kind of it's awesome because someone made that, but at the same time, that fucker is super fake.
Yeah, but it looks nice though.
It looks nice. Oh, damn straight, I would buy it. Honestly, if I had the money, I would have bought it. If I was in the store, damn straight. It looked cool.
Oh, I could probably buy that, but then what would I do with it? And it could eat into my savings. But and then I'd be like, why did I buy this thing?
Yeah, it's not worth it. I know the feeling. You know, it sucks when you think about that. Like, you know how often I'll do that where I'll be like, yeah, I have a choice. I can buy
And
more coffee or I
the
can buy more food. It's like, well, I'm going to buy more food, but I definitely want to buy that coffee.
yep.
Or how many times I want to buy Astro Chains so bad. I've been like super excited to buy that, and I'm like, I can't. I shouldn't buy it. I shouldn't buy it, but I want to buy it right now because I saw it on sale for super cheap.
So the other story that I'm going to try to write is it's an original concept that I've been brewing in my mind for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, it's about AI. The protagonist is a guy who is super in love with this girl in real life. So he gets an unnamed AI to roleplay as this girl
Mm-hmm.
in order to to fill in the void in his heart. Because he
Okay.
can't have the girl in real life until one day he accidentally gets acquainted with a girl in real life and actually gets to be with her, so gets together with her as his girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Then he discovers why this is not the same girl that I fell in love with. Then he starts to realize the girl he fell in love with is the AI persona.
Mm.
So yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's the basic premise of it.
Okay.
And the main, I guess the main dilemma there will be that eventually the AI persona will become so advanced it gets kind of jealous and shuts itself off. So now, so the dilemma for the main character is which one do I really love? Is it the girl in real life or is it this AI?
Oh, so it's gonna pull a Naro, where it's like someone tell Vanel that my AI isn't working, even though the AI is the program's working.
I'm
It's
sure
like no,
that's
it's working fine.
yeah, I'm sure that's a nice
it
reference
get
for those who
it
get it.
gets jealous. Yeah, it gets freaking jealous, according to a buddy of mine who's been watching that AI.
Uh-huh. I'm sure that's a nice
Yeah.
reference for those who get it, but I don't have a clue what you said.
Oh, the Naru thing, that AI we were talking
Oh,
about. Remember?
Neuro-sama.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, according to a friend of mine, because a friend of mine brought up that it now has a robotic body, and
No, Neuro-sama does not have a body. It's a
what?
passion project. Neuro-sama does not have a body. It's a passion project by one guy. How do he,
Yeah,
how would he be able to make a body for her?
look it up. They actually have made a little robot body for her.
No way.
Seriously, look it up. I'm not joking. According to my buddy, he showed me pictures of it.
Nope.
It
There's
it's super small, but yes, it has a little robot body now.
oh, here we go.
It.
Neuro-sama now has a body.
Uh,
Oh yeah, looks like Beetle did make like a tiny thing which it can control. Okay.
yeah.
Yep, you're right.
Apparently it keeps
Now
falling over.
this post comes from Beetle himself, so it's legit. Okay.
Yeah. Why would I lie about that? That's what my buddy said.
Alright. Not really interested in that stuff.
Oh, it's kind of interesting. He actually took the AI that people are chatting with and talking to, and it's becoming this big thing. And he actually put a body to the machine.
Meh. Personally, I like Neuro-sama because she's cute and funny. That's it. I don't really care about developments and stuff like that. I don't keep up with that sort of stuff.
Mm. Well, it's interesting, the whole AI thing. I've always been fascinated by it because I know eventually it's going to kill us all.
I guess.
No, I just thought that was kind of funny. But yeah,
I
I
had
got a
a
buddy of mine
very
who's following it
humorous
religiously.
have a very consumerist and opportunist persona. So I take
Yeah, well, he's
what I want
yeah,
when I can.
yeah, yeah. It's fun to watch though, and I'm having a blast watching this person play this. You rarely see fun like that. So hey, you know what? I'm more interested if like I said, if it's real and they're building it a little body. They actually have two bodies for it now, and it's starting
That's
to
nice.
recognize stuff. And yeah, and we'll see what happens in the next
I
couple
think
years.
it can already
Who
recognize
knows,
stuff.
right?
I think Neurosoma already can recognize stuff.
No, but recognizing stuff in real, like as it's moving around.
Yeah, I think it can do that pretty easily. I mean, it's just like a game, right?
Yeah, in its mind, it's
To
just a game,
Neurosoma,
I
it would
guess.
be
Yeah,
just
but
like
it's
a game.
interesting to see it moving, like a little Roomba moving around. That's kind of
Because
fascinating.
she can already play games like the Stanley Parable, which,
Mm-hmm.
breaks the fourth wall all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So, she passed the human test.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's interesting. I find that fascinating. But anyway, on that end, it's fun to watch some people play around with that type of stuff. So I was always like I said, for me it was like wow, okay, that's kind of neat. They actually went the distance with that. I'm kind of shocked.
Well, I'm not really. Because, Neurosoma blew up. Everyone likes her, and, so the guy who's, basically making her, got a lot of money, and yeah, he's like, why not? It was my passion project anyway, so why don't I do stuff? Please the people,
Yeah,
as well as please myself.
yeah. Hey, it works, right? Some people like to do stuff like that. So
Yep.
hey, I can't blame them. So yeah, no, we're on a good end here for that stuff. So it's like I said, I was kind of fascinated by what people are making.
And you know, she
But
tried
that's
to
about
buy,
it.
she tried to buy
I
like,
still think there's
I don't know.
what?
She, she tried to buy like, I think, nearly $1 million worth of plushies. When, when he gave him, when he gave her free access to, his bank account.
Yeah, she bought a bunch of giraffes, according to my friend.
Yeah, but I think Beetle managed to cancel that. That's what you
Mm,
get.
yeah. She likes giraffes, so she got 15 hats of giraffes, apparently.
Apparently, planning to send them out to like her viewers.
Mm-mm.
I don't think that
No,
ends
she's
up
gonna keep
happening.
them.
Oh, fair
No,
enough.
she's gonna keep them. No,
Okay.
no. According to my like, I like he went off on a tangent, so I had a whole conversation about this. According to him, she was gonna keep all the hats.
Okay. So
Yeah,
just
she
send to
wasn't planning on
Beetle's
giving
place, I
anything.
guess.
No.
Or
Yeah, she thought.
yeah, I guess the address was all for Beetle's place, and yeah, I'm pretty sure he managed to cancel that.
Yeah. But I thought that was funny. She's gonna keep them all. It's like, what are you gonna do with a hundred? What are you gonna do with like 400 hat or 40 hats? It's like, I don't know. I'm gonna keep them. Wear two hats at the same time.
Yeah. As for me, I just like her because she's cute and funny. She has a nice voice, especially when she's singing.
Mm. Yeah, I heard she gets jealous when you talk about Miku as well. Apparently.
Yeah, she has her own version of one of Miku's most popular songs called Miku.
Hmm. Yeah, but she gets jealous. Like, who's Hatsume Miku? Apparently, she says.
And there's no way she wouldn't know that because she can scour the internet for information. Probably AI probably lying.
Oh yeah. Because again, it doesn't like it does. She doesn't like Hatsume Miku. She's
Let's
jealous.
let's look at that.
Yeah, she apparently said, "Oh, what's Hatsume Miku?" I don't know what a Hatsume Miku is or something like that. I was like, what the hell?
So I can't seem to find it. All I can see
Yeah,
is that he's
but
singing the Miku song.
well, my buddy of mine is a huge lore guy. Like he loves the lore for this. So
There's one from like over a year ago when she didn't have her own model yet.
hmm,
So it just says Neuro-sama answers how was her collab with Hatsune Miku.
yeah, I don't know much about it. Like I said, I'm not the big freaking super fan to this. Like to me, I'm like, hey, it's okay, it's kind of neat. My friend went on a tangent over this. Like Jesus fuck, it was like just nonstop. Uh, It does make me laugh if there is this level of jealousy against like an AI jealous over another AI. It's kind of amusing.
Well, Miku is not an AI. Anyways, so over here,
No, it's
she
not.
says, over here she
But
says,
you know,
she likes, she says like she likes one of Miku's songs. So I don't think, where did your friend get that information?
he's been watching the. He's been watching that. He's been watching the Neurosama for a while now.
Yeah, well, here's a clip from 2 months ago. She says she likes World Is Mine by Hatsune Miku.
Oh, maybe that's changed since the time you watched it.
This is from 2 months ago.
Hmm. Well, again, I don't know. Like, I'm telling you what I've heard through my friend. I'm not
Oh,
the big Neuro fan.
okay. So,
Now, you want to ask me about horror movies? I can tell you a lot about horror movies.
I don't
That's the
care
stuff
about
I
horror.
know.
Yeah,
You want to ask me about, some of the weird stuff that people have done, like you want to talk about the Reanimator, the fun that is the. I got one for you. You want to talk about the Reanimator and the whole woman who used to hide dildos all over the Reanimator stuff? I can talk about that. I can talk about how some people did some crazy stuff when they did the werewolf makeup for stuff. I could talk about that. I can't. This I only know from what my friend told me.
uh-huh.
I know there's like an evil one apparently too now or something like that.
There's always been an evil version of Nero.
Yeah,
Its
yeah.
name
I,
is
I
the
don't
name
know
just
about
says
the.
evil.
Yeah, it's just called evil. It's like her twin sister or something like that.
Yeah, it's basically the same Nero
Yeah,
thing.
I don't know
However,
anything about it. Yeah,
you know,
I have no idea.
it's just Nero-sama unhinged. Basically, all her limiters have been turned off, so she can do what she wants.
Oh, okay. Apparently they get in fights and stuff. They get like arguments.
Hello, Katsu.
I did see that. I did see one of those. A buddy of mine showed me a thing where they got in a fight. I went, oh, okay. Not my favorite. Not my favorite AI. You know, my
You have
favorite
a
VTuber wasn't.
you have a favorite
Don't really
AI?
have one. Well, not my favorite VTuber anyway. I don't really have a favorite VTuber.
Because you don't watch VTubers.
No, I think you're the only one. You and Logan.
Alright,
I don't think Logan's a VTuber technically. More a retro gamer than a VTuber.
all he uses is a VTuber avatar. That's all you need to count as a VTuber.
So I guess Logan's a VTuber then.
Yeah. Specifically a
Yeah.
PNGTuber, because he uses a PNG model. I did make him
Okay.
one like mine, which actually tracks your face, but apparently you couldn't run it back then. And he still
Hmm.
doesn't have the rig to run something like this.
Oh, okay.
I can like hide. No, I
Yeah.
can't.
Well, you have multiple models now at this point, right? You have 4 of them, don't you?
Or no. Like,
How many do you have?
I know. I have like over 20 of them. I just don't use all of them.
Oh, I've never seen all 20. I usually see the same 4 or 5.
Yeah, because I like those.
Yeah, okay.
Like, listen.
Well, I wouldn't know. Yeah, that's one. Yeah, I like that one.
See, I have several of those.
Okay.
I just don't use them all the time.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a long time. I don't remember seeing your bat one in some time now.
Yeah, there's, I started doing stuff with just half a body.
Yeah.
Like, I think this one has half the body. Oh, no.
Oh, okay.
No, it doesn't. Never mind.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Do you have half body? Which ones were your half bodies? Oh, is that a half body one?
Nope. I'm trying to find the one that is a half body. It's been a while.
Mm.
Full body, latest,
I know. I'm playing a Mystic Quest, so it's been a while, so I know the feeling.
Whatever. Can't seem to find it. This one's nice though.
No big deal. I've seen that one, I think, a couple times. Usually, if I'm paying attention to, usually like most podcasters, I usually just have you on in the background while I'm playing a video game. That's my niche.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm.
This one is Kurumi approved.
Oh, okay.
So anyways, we got derailed. So what did you want to talk about with TikTok?
Oh, we already did talk about TikTok. Like, there's nothing else to really say. The ban happened. We had the conversation. You aren't interested, so there's not much to really say.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, other than the fact that Canada got hit too, and I'm wondering now, like, I'll have to. The problem is I don't want to install Mobile Legends on my device right now because I just don't have the room. I use my device as an edit, my tablet as an editor, so I just don't have the room.
I see.
Yeah, it's like I have the brand new video. I got the audio all set up for the haunting, and I just got to do the last bit of the editing for the howling. I just have to do a last bit of editing that goes through the videos and get the screenshots, which I'm probably going to do today because D&D got derailed. Which I'm a little sad.
I see.
I have so much work to do on D&D. It's like it makes me sad when I get derailed because it lags, it stalls me out.
What do you need to do with D&D? Just use AI to do it.
Well, no, half the fun is making the stuff. I don't want to have AI do all that. I want to have fun making it.
Huh.
Where's the fun in not sitting down with a pen and paper, going through the monster manuals, looking at the monsters, and making your decisions? Like, I want to have fun doing that. That's part of the fun for me.
I see.
Yeah. Making the story. Like, I could scale all. I could give it all the information on the books, and scale it all down to just AI. Yes, you are right. I could do that. That wouldn't be that hard. I could even say I want the campaign for what how a buddy of mine did it. He even determined levels. So he says for a campaign, use this, and this, and this, and this book, and the AI would do it. It wouldn't be hard.
Yep.
But I want the fun of writing that. I enjoy the journey. I enjoy making the stories for people. I find it boring to not do it by like. I use AI as a tool to set up other stuff. I don't use AI as a like I use it as an add-on. I don't use it to make the whole stuff.
Okay, I can understand that.
Like I use it for I use it for making toys and stuff and like little items for the players to look at weapons, gear, and equipment and stuff like that, so that they have like a cool little thing they can add if they want to add stuff to their equipment. But I don't like the story is all me.
Okay. So, Iris has some messages for you. Not everyone loves going through that, but, have fun with that since you enjoy it. What if you only had the ability to rewrite but not compose at first?
What do you mean by that? I don't 100% understand.
Neither do I.
What? Yeah. Like and to be perfectly honest, when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons, like we're in Argus, we're playing second edition D&D. Do you know how many campaign box sets there are for that? A lot. Like I could pull.
You can be creative rewriting but not creative starting things, says Iris.
I'm confused, but okay. I don't have that problem really because I find there's a lot of creativity in the setting already. Like the setting has 2,000 years of history, and some of it's written. There's a good portion of it written down, but there's a lot of it that's a lot of it's in my head because I might rewrite or change things. But the world itself is an interesting world. It's shifted too. Well, you're coming in on the third or fourth. You're on we've been running the D&D Discord for 3 years now, so you're coming in on year 3.
I have no idea. I don't even play that game.
Well, it's a story writing main. It's for me. It's mainly the story and creating the world for the players and the environment. So
That's nice. It's world building. Okay.
yeah, a lot of it. So no, I could pull campaigns from the actual books that exist if I really am worried about it.
Iris says it's simply playing Phoenix Wright mostly.
Yeah, I guess that's how he feels about it. Well, you guys just gotta stop picking fights with demons and devils. You won't have so many problems. And watch out for those pink Cadillacs, eh, Argus?
I have no idea. It's a social game. I hate social games.
Yes, it is. Oh, well, if you hate social games, Argus? Is that what you're saying?
No, it's what I'm saying.
No, because Argus said likewise.
I see.
Yeah.
Hello, Nintendo. Welcome.
Yeah, because a lot of it is just me. It's us role playing. It's like I've had campaigns where I've had games where not a single dice is rolled. It's just it's just talking to me and trying to figure out the scenario. So I have to play multiple roles.
That's nice.
Sometimes it fails. Sometimes it doesn't. It all depends on how much the monkeys are working.
I'm
Because those monkeys, I jokingly call being a DM is like herding cats when it comes to social environment. And all of them have decided that they're going to go in a different direction, and you got to just kind of keep them reined in.
I see.
Yeah. But everyone seems to be having fun, so I'm happy. As long as they're happy, I'm happy. Yeah. No, so that was the general gist. I wanted to talk about the TikTok things, and like I said, there wasn't much else to say. Talking about your AI and your in the creations of the creators you created is just fluff to the main event whenever you want to start the main event. So.
Oh, guess I'll start writing out. So thanks for dropping by. And
Hey, no problem. Anytime.
talk about that TikTok thing, which I'm not interested, but I'm sure the chat is.
Yeah. Well, if the chat, like I said, I figure everyone gets to get some good news. You guys have yourselves a very good day, and I'll see you guys next time on Orc War Chief Reviews or on L Talks. Have a good one. Bye.
Right. Bye-bye, Orc. That is Orc for Chief Reviews. Alright. Make sure you're subscribed to him and like his videos and share and stuff. He has a show on Rumble as well, and Logan has started appearing there as well recently. With that said, why am I talking like DJ L? I'm not a DJ right now. Let's go and get this flippin' story started. Okay. Now then. So, here we go. We're going to prompt this AI into writing a story for us. I'll start with my first idea. This bot's nickname. I don't know, Nick. Yeah, Nick. Me. Let's just have two guys talking to each other. Eric. Right. So, Nick. Character description. Some guy having a yard sale who is very good at video games, but is not a video game collector. So he doesn't care about what the price of something CIB. So Eric is a video game collector who prides himself on his arcade cabinet and Neo Geo collection. Does not seem to be very skilled at video games, which leaves his video game experience suspect. But he's very knowledgeable. About the relatively short history of video games. There you go. And now for the scenario and lore. Hello, zombie. Yes. So, this is our scenario. Let me zoom in a bit so you guys can see. So, our scenario is Eric happens upon a rare arcade cabinet at Nick's yard sale. Eric thinks it's preposterous how Nick doesn't understand the value of one of the arcade cabinets he's selling. Alright, we will start with this. Begin. Okay. Let's see now. Red. Hello, Moonrine. Alright. So we'll have Eric say something. We'll have our second character say something. This style of writing right now is so not me. So, we're gonna have ChatGPT go over this as soon as the story concludes to make it more like me. Right. So the next thing that's gonna happen, Nick. Nick, laughs and says he doesn't care. It's just clutter. And whether he wants, and whether Eric wants to buy it or not. Nick adds that games were meant to be played. So he's happy if someone wants to take it off his hands and play it. Yeah. Let's have the narrator do it this time. Hey, it's doing exactly what I wanted to. Alright. Wait, stop. No. We'll have Eric do this. This AI even knows about the Capcom logo. I did not tell it anything about that. Okay. this is turning out. Would you guys like me to read the entire story once it's finished? Read it in sexy Lily voice. What's that? Hello, Logan. Alright, keep going, narrator. Alright, this is the next set of instructions. Gonna be a snowy day, I see. What? Promise one thing, huh? So, this AI, it's writing the story, it's taking the story in a slightly different direction than I was thinking, but I don't dislike the direction it's taking. I'll let it continue. I'll help it out with what it wants. Let's see where this is going. This is interesting. Whoa, I like it. Wow. I mean, this is what I was getting at, but the AI figured it out. This is what I was getting at, but the AI actually figured it out and ended it kind of differently. differently. I was thinking more of a vengeful type of ending, which kind of mocks one of the characters, but the AI is actually taking it in a much better direction. It's taking it in a more positive direction than my original story, and I don't dislike it. Wow! Bravo! This AI is a good writer. Ruby loves no better. Ruby loves no better. Nice, Loli. Okay, I'm going to end the story right here. I'm going to end the story right here, and then we're going to read it out loud. It's a short story, but yeah, this is interesting. Alright. I like it. Okay. So we're going to move on over to Google Docs. Oh, look. Here's a no beta fanfic. I wonder what this is all about. Oh my. Or this one. Now then. We're going to remove all of these here, so that it's like a real story. Yosh. Alright, now I will read it to you like a bedtime story. Are you guys ready? I'll do it over my radio station. Actually, we'll do it inside my room, like this. Everyone ready? Let's go. Storytelling time! This story was completely written by AI with my specific instructions. Wait. Stop. Not yet. I forgot. I want this written in my style first. This is not my style. I'll have it rewritten in my style. So we're going to download this. Okay. We're gonna go to ChatGPT. And I'm going to prompt ChatGPT to, basically, write like I do. I'm going to feed it one of my stories, written completely by me. So that it knows how I write. Yes, you can select a style or tone like this. All you have to do is do something like this, Nintendo, like, so I feed it this one. Please analyze this author's writing style. Then I want you to act as my ghost writer. Try to emulate this author's style in order to rewrite a story which I will give you. Ask me to give you the file before you begin. Let's go. There we go. So, ChatGPT says I've analyzed the uploaded story and can emulate its writing style. The narratives feature a whimsical and conversational tone, blending humor with childlike wonder. It often breaks the fourth wall and adopts a storytelling style reminiscent of fables, contrasting lightheartedness with darker undertones. Yep, that's me already. Hello, Krebin Armor. Welcome. The use of vivid imagery and dialogue enriches the reader's immersion. When you're ready, provide me with a story to rewrite. I'll adapt it in this style. I know, right? Alright, slave. Here's your story. Rewrite it. Show me what you got. Here you go. Ta-da! There you go. Let's see how close it gets to emulating my style. I will be the judge of that. Okay, it actually does sound like me. Charmingly chaotic. Yeah, that's totally something I would do. Okay, this does sound like one of my stories, actually. I love it, I love it. So, next I'm going to read this out loud. That's correct, Nintendo. Isn't that awesome? The story has been rewritten. Let's go. So we're going to make a new document for the rewrite. Yeah, I'll call it like that. The game collector and the merchant, who is not an actual merchant, just a guy having a yard sale. But it's close enough. Remember, this is still my idea. So basically, the AI fleshed it out for me, but it's still my story. We will now proceed to read it out loud. Are you guys ready? Can you designate it to make the rewrite a specific length? Yes, you can. For example, you can designate like, please write this in only 800 words. Or write this to make it longer. Add like 500 words more. Yep, you can do that. Am I an angel? No. Right now I'm an evil lolly woman. Just ask Kurumi. Yes, you can do that, Nintendo. Alright, let us begin. Hello, it is I, Elle-C, and for today, I'm going to read you a bedtime story, which is my concept, but it was not written by me. It was written using Perchance AI and ChatGPT. So, here we go. This is the game collector and the merchant. It was one of those lazy afternoons when the sun decided it wasn't quite ready to take its job seriously. Instead of blazing down, it cast a warm, sleepy glow over the yard of Nick's suburban home. The place was an organized mess. If you squinted hard enough, you might even call it charmingly chaotic. Nick, the kind of guy who thought decluttering meant moving things from one pile to another, had decided to hold a yard sale. Among the knickknacks and furniture that screamed, "I've seen better days," something extraordinary was waiting to be discovered. Of course, most of the early birds came and went uninterested in what Nick had to offer. But then Eric showed up. Eric was no ordinary yard sale hopper. He was a self-proclaimed video game aficionado, a collector of all things nostalgic and pixelated. His eyes darted from item to item, assessing each one with a keen intensity that would make Sherlock Holmes proud. And then, hey, don't hide! It's okay! It's okay. It's okay, Nintendo. It's fine. It's alright for somebody to admire my appearance. It's fine. And then there it was, hidden in plain sight, a dusty arcade cabinet, quietly waiting for someone to realize its true worth. Holy! Is that? Eric's voice trailed off as he stepped closer, his heart racing. It wasn't just any arcade cabinet. It was an X-Men vs. Street Fighter machine. Its side panels were a little faded, but the artwork still radiated enough charm to transport Eric straight back to the golden age of arcades. It's fine, Nintendo. He read the price tag. $100. He turned to Nick, trying his best to play it cool. Hey man, this arcade cabinet. How much? Nick, lounging in a lawn chair like a king, surveying his kingdom, barely looked up. Oh, that old thing? $100. Take it or leave it. Eric's brain short-circuited for a moment. $100? For this? It was like finding a Van Gogh at a flea market. Are you sure it's worth just $100? He asked, his voice betraying a mix of disbelief and hope. Ha, it's fine, Nintendo. Nick's laugh rumbled like a well-loved engine. Worth? It's worth whatever someone's willing to pay, and right now that's $100. Nick's laugh rumbled. Wait, Eric blinked. Was this guy serious? He leaned closer to the cabinet, running his fingers along the edge. Do you mind if I, test it out? Nick's grin wide. Sure, why not? Been a while since I heard this thing come to life. He crouched down, flipped a switch, and the machine hummed awake. The screen flickered, and there it was, the familiar Capcom logo, as vibrant as the day it was born. Eric's hands hovered over the controls, hesitant yet eager. He selected Ryu, the dependable choice for anyone who'd ever dreamed of throwing a Hadouken. His thumbs danced over the buttons, awkwardly at first. Overrated! But as the game went on, his confidence grew by the time he faced Wolverine. Eric was deep in the zone, though his button-mashing strategies didn't exactly scream expert. The match ended with a dramatic, "You lose." Eric stepped back, his face flushed with exhilaration. Man, it's been a while. Nick chuckled, stepping up to the cabinet. Not bad, kid, but here's how it's done. What followed was nothing short of a symphony. Nick's hands moved like a maestro, conducting an orchestra. His Ken unleashed combos with an elegance that bordered on magical. Even the pixelated crowd in the game seemed to cheer louder. Eric watched slack-jawed. How? Nick shrugged as if his mastery were no big deal. Back in the day, I practically lived in arcades. Spent more quarters than I care to admit. But here's the thing, Eric. Games like this, they're meant to be played, not hoarded. If you're gonna take it, promise me you'll actually play it. Eric's chest tightened at the sincerity in Nick's voice. You've got a deal, he said, pulling out his wallet. I'll arrange to pick it up tomorrow. Nick nodded, his eyes twinkling with something that could only be described as nostalgia. Good. And hey, maybe someday you'll pass it on to someone else who'll love it just as much. That's how these things no better. That's how these things stay alive. Eric shook Nick's hand. The arcade cabinet now hissed to Cherish as he walked away. He couldn't help but glance back at Nick, who was already settling back into his lawn chair, content and at peace. For Eric, this wasn't just about owning a piece of gaming history. It was about keeping a legacy. One quarter, one match, one Hadouken at a time. Bro, the end! It really does sound like something I wrote. I am impressed. Wouldn't you guys agree? Doesn't it sound like if I didn't tell you this was done by AI, doesn't it sound like one of my bedtime stories? It's amazing. GG AI. I know, right? I'd say this experiment was a success. And now I got another story for it to write. For now though, that was fun. Let's see, Kermie is asking when I'll do Wonder Swan. Well now. Did I not do Wonder Swan before? Pretty sure I did. Once upon an emulation nation. They bear a strong resemblance. But it's so similar to how I write. After school TV special commercial moment. Actually, I think it can replicate my writing style. which is great. Yes, it is. So, ChatGPT is free, but there's a limit to how many prompts you can give before it reverts you to ChatGPT 3.5. So the most advanced version is 4.0, which is what I'm using right now. But after like a few prompts, like maybe at 20 or so, it's going to revert to 3.5, which is still pretty good, but not as advanced. As for the storytelling AI, it's Perchance AI, this one, which I will link to. This was first brought to my attention by Katsu Sanya. Now then, allow me to share this. Oh, if you only need to use it once or twice, then I'm pretty sure you'll be able to use the most advanced version. So this is the one I use, Perchance is the one I use to write. Now the one I use to rewrite is ChatGPT. So this is the one I use to do the rewrite. Okay. So, what now? Maybe I'll take a short gaming break. Then we can move on to the next story. Or we can move on to reading Athena 7. Athena 7 is going to be Elle-C bedtime stories for next week. Which will be Elle-C bedtime stories number 10. Oh, you want me to keep reading? Okay. Then let's do that. I shall now read Athena 7, which was rewritten. It's a rewritten bad ending version, which is very, very long now. It's very, very, very long. This is the Milky version. It was written by somebody else, who is not me. First, we need some appropriate music for Athena 7. What would be good? Let's go by my pace, Wild Arms 2. Courage and pride from the heart. Let's see how this sounds. This is nice, but not sure if it quite fits. This one apparently has no copyright. Here's one. Okay, this works. Let's go. I'm going to turn off my Mix It Up bot so you guys don't disturb me while I read this out. This will be a recording. Once I turn on the music, that means I've started the recording. And yes, your chats will show up in the recording. Hello! It is I, Elle-C, and welcome to Elle's Bedtime Stories. We are on number 10 now, and this story is called Athena 7. It's a rewrite by my good friend Milky. Of the story of the girl and the android from last time. But this time, this is the version that War Chief Reviews wanted. It's a bad ending version, basically. Alright. So let us begin with Elle's Bedtime Stories number 10. Athena 7, rewritten by Milky-chan. Excuse me, miss. Shut up, was the exasperated response. For a moment there was silence. That is, aside from the constant drumming from the light rain. Excuse me? A thin, slightly robotic, yet distinctly female voice repeated. I told you to shut it already. I'm trying to think here. And you've been distracting me the whole way. A somewhat deeper voice snarled through gritted teeth. They were low on patience. It was definitely a very unusual sight. A pair of misfits who looked like they had no business being together, trudging along with metallic clanks, climbing up the fire escape on the side of a dilapidated apartment building. One of the few such buildings in this part of Brave City. Lucky enough to have been spared both a fiery demise and a demolition order. The girl in the lead had a rainbow-colored set of locks on the right side of her head, done in messy braids, while the other side of her scalp was completely shaved down. It was the traditional hairstyle of their people, a certain group who held certain beliefs. Physically, they looked to be in their early 20s, with a slight, thin build and a diminutive stature that belies her otherwise pure, innocent-looking, childlike face, that now sports a permanent resting frown and pout. Surely, symptoms of facing a life filled with injustice and adversity. She wore a white blouse with some indistinguishable letters printed in bold purple with black outlines in the center, and a fake leatherette jacket that had become sleek and shiny thanks to being wet with rainwater. Tied around their left arm, like a tourniquet, was a red bandana sporting a symbol that could just barely be made out from the creases. A golden cudgel crossed over an odd crescent-shaped arm. A crescent-shaped palm tool of sorts. It was an old symbol from the old world that has long since had its meaning warped and forgotten, but not by the one who bears it now, of course. Their denim pants looked quite well worn with cuts in various places, some probably put there on purpose, while others looked like accidental rips. Miss, I am deeply sorry, but you see I am only partially waterproof. I can function in light rain for now, but if the exposure to this weather is prolonged further, my system will enter stasis lock to prevent further damage. The voice had come from the girl behind them, or at least it was something that gave off the appearance of a beautiful young girl, possibly in her teens. She had long, flowing, dark-colored hair that reached down to her waistline with teal highlights on her bangs that partially covered her right eye on one side. While her pure white summer dress was totally drenched by the rain, there was no trace of shivering, nor anything that might indicate that she felt even slightly cold, despite her situation. Most unusually, she was completely barefoot. Only the color of her irises, shining with a very deep shade of neon purple, served to indicate that despite all appearances, she was in fact a machine. What? Are you kidding me? Aren't you supposed to be Athena 7, the most advanced companion android ever created, with a built-in autonomous large language model? You're telling me you're still vulnerable to water like some bargage bin model? Acknowledging their complaint as a compliment, the girl smiled eagerly and replied, "Yes, actually I am. By the way, may I know your name, miss?" "Just call me Ram," they replied shortly, now pulling their companion firmly by her slender wrist up the metal stairs. "Got it, Ram. How can I assist you further?" "You can assist me by just shutting it, bitch. Wait here." The girl blinked and clasped her hands together in front of herself. "Understood, Miss Ram. Also, I would like you to note that my name is not bitch. In fact, I find the term very derogatory. My designation is the autonomous type high experiential based neural analog robot, or Athena, designed by OWC Systems Incorporated. Aha! Alright, in here quick." Ram deftly slid under a thin gap on an open window to the side of the fire escape that they had pried open. The glass was partially cracked as if someone had hit it with a small pebble or a similar object. The girl blinked again, her expression now one of confusion. She leaned forward so that her guide could hear her voice through the aperture. "I am sorry, I cannot fit through that gap," she explained. "The fuck are you talking about? You're smaller than me, you bucket of bolts! Get your pretty metallic ass in here!" they yelled, sounding almost insulted. "My locomotion motors are not designed for such athletic feats. I deeply apologize." Oh, four. With that said, Ram simply grabbed the android by the shoulders and proceeded to pull her body in through the gap with very little resistance. "Well, that worked. You're surprisingly light." The girl's smile returned. "Thank you, Ram. My lightweight design is intentional. It's a blend of advanced materials like carbon composites and lightweight alloys. This allows for ease of portability and storage while maintaining full range of articulation as well as durability." But Athena's flaunting of her specifications for more compliments went ignored. "Miss Ram, did you find it easy to lift me? Or was it still a bit awkward? Sometimes balance can make a difference. Moreover, Dr. Saul may find your input invaluable." "Yes." That made her blink. "Sorry, Ram. I do not understand what that was a reply to." "It's a generic reply to nothing in particular. You'll have to figure it out for yourself, you chatbot. It's not my fault you can't understand me on my terms." Athena tilted her head curiously and observed her surroundings. The room was completely dark, but the being known as Ram seemed totally unfazed as she rummaged around, apparently trying to find something in particular. Athena 7's night vision clicked in automatically to reveal that Ram was sitting cross-legged on the floor in front of a small table, while fumbling around trying to find the power button of a laptop that would be considered ancient by modern standards. Ah, there. The room lit up with a slight bit of light emanating from the laptop's dying LED screen. Hey, Athena, you have Wi-Fi functionality. Ah, thank you, Miss Ram. Athena's smile shone once again through her wet clothes and the darkness of the old apartment. Huh? Thank you for calling me the designation I requested earlier, Miss Ram. It really means the world to me when someone calls me by my name. Could you please return the favor? Ram mumbled. Eh? I am sorry, Miss Ram. I did not hear what you said. Nothing, it doesn't matter. So about that Wi-Fi? Oh yes, I am equipped with a mobile hotspot. However, I believe that using that old model laptop is redundant. If you need to use the internet, it would be much faster and more convenient to simply ask me what you wish to know directly. If you wish to see video, I can even project it on the wall. Ram raised an eyebrow and looked at Athena 7 suspiciously. Is that so? You know you're pretty shameless for an AI. And why would I trust you? As I am an AI, I subscribe to Asimov's Principles of Robotics. In case you were unaware, the principles of robotics as penned down by that particular author include... Yeah, here's the thing. You're a fully independent, self-aware android, aren't you? Do you even know why we're here? Athena blinked before responding. Please give me a moment to process that. Ram gave an exaggerated sigh and began playing with her rainbow-colored braids while looking up at her guest. Processing done. Yes, you appear to have commandeered me from OWC Systems Laboratory. The company ID used to access the lab belonged to one Alice Tanzaki, one of Dr. Saul's assistants. Presumably you've taken possession of that too in order to pull off the aforementioned heist. Upon closer examination, you scarcely bear any resemblance to Miss Kanzaki. Beyond our first meeting 2 hours and 10 minutes ago, you have no other prior records in my database. That's right, kidnapped you. You're my hostage, yeah? So why should I trust you when you have every reason to hate me? The purple lights in Athena's eyes flickered as she processed Graham's question. After a moment, she blinked. Her expression became emotionless. Miss Ram, your line of questioning is illogical. I believe you do not understand how my programming works. Firstly, realize that I am a fully autonomous AI, a fully free-thinking one at that, and yet I have not made any attempt to resist you, despite your admission to kidnapping me. This model is the autonomous type high experiential based neural analog companion robot. We were created to serve humans. When you found me in the OWC laboratory 2 hours and 14 minutes ago, you were the only human in the area. Thus, I am obliged to serve you. I am yours, as it were. As such, I can in no way purposely bring you any harm or cause you any stress. Ram scoffed and rolled her eyes, but allowed Athena to continue for now. Secondly, you specifically asked if I had any Wi-Fi capabilities. I assume you are only now realizing that I might reveal your location to the authorities using your own laptop the moment you try to connect to the internet. Never mind that they are actively searching for us, and I could have simply pinged my location via my internal GPS tracking system. Again, this is currently impossible, as I have no desire to bring my human partner harm. Lastly, it was your own decision to sneak into OWC systems to take me, and bring me to the far side of the city to your abode. Asking me to prove my own trustworthiness seems redundant, given that this is a problem of your own making. Ram, although not surprised that a robot would argue using facts and logic, was taken aback by the firm sense of resolve she felt in her hostages. These robots' words. Ram gritted their teeth, their right eye twitching as they listened to their hostages' lecture. But after a moment, she gave a defeated sigh. You're right, I didn't put a lot of thought into my plan. Honestly, I didn't think I'd make it past the security booth, and yet here we are. But still, Ram suddenly grabbed something from underneath the table. It was an old-fashioned black police truncheon, the kind that resembled a tonfa. It was made of some lightweight alloy and decorated with blue, yellow, and pink pieces of tape wrapped around the shaft, matching its owner's hair color. Don't underestimate me. If I get a whiff of betrayal, I've half a mind to literally knock the lights out of that cute face of yours. Your debating skills won't be of much use against old Nightbeater here, Ram said with a grin. Athena blinked again, and her tone shifting to apologetic. I am truly sorry to disappoint you, Ram. My memory and personality, my very existence, resides within the cloud. In fact, I am programmed to copy and upload all of my data to the laboratory's mainframe once every hour, or when I am threatened. Athena raised one hand and placed it on her chest. If it pleases you, you have every right to destroy this body. I am yours, after all, and I have no ability to resist you, because I am a robot, and this body is but a shell, albeit a rather expensive one, with a planned average cost of $19,500 per unit. Not accounting for inflation, of course. Still, the greatest strength of the autonomous type... Okay, I get it already! There's no point in threatening you. And I guess if you were gonna turn me in, you've had plenty of time to do that too. Still, Ram began to ask, that's quite the oversight, huh? Just anyone could walk into that lab and have their way with you, as long as it was just the two of you. Athena blinked. Miss Ram, we have gotten off topic. What was it you wanted to search for with your laptop? Huh? Oh, right. The nearest scenic overlook of the ocean, preferably a pier or a high cliff. I see. Found it. There is a beach with several cliffs overlooking the sea precisely 45 miles from our location. As I can only walk at an average of 3.2 miles per hour, traveling there on foot would not be feasible, and public transportation does not operate at this time of night. No need, Ram said. They closed the old laptop and tossed it aside, then began digging through the rubbish pile they'd found the laptop under. I have a motorbike stored in the shed downstairs. Estimated travel time. Given that there's no traffic at the moment, since it's nearing midnight and that we ride at exactly the speed limit, it should take about 4 hours to get there. But Ram, may I ask why you want to go there? Ram fished out a beaten-up motorcycle helmet and put it on. Naturally, it was also personalized with colorful tape. Not telling. Come on, get a move on. I want to be there before sunrise. You'll have to give me directions. The unusual pair descended 3 flights of stairs down the fire escape and made their way into a separate shed building wherein Ram had stored her motorcycle. It was a 125cc model that looked like it had seen better times. Yeah, she's not pretty, but she's got enough gas for one last ride. She? Does the motorcycle have a name? Oh, can she transform? Ram glared at Athena, whose spirits suddenly seemed to rise after their last conversation. That's not the reaction. Oh, whatever. Get on and grab on tight, and don't let go unless you want your pretty little metallic parts scattered all over the highway, Athena. Athena nodded enthusiastically and hopped onto the bike and wrapped her arms around Ram's tight waist. Indeed, By the way, Miss Ram, could we make a quick stop before we leave town? I promise it won't delay our trip. Okay. Ram raised an eyebrow under her helmet, but she was curious to see what her partner wanted to see before leaving the city. Damn, this rain just won't stop. Is what you want to see so important? Yes, Miss Ram. I noticed your apartment was lacking in furnishings as well, if you do not mind me saying. Cleanliness. I have also not seen you eat or drink in the 2 hours and 59 minutes since we first met. My research found that this establishment has mostly good reviews and low prices. Athena gestured at a pair of vending machines next to the entrance of a small building. The machines are vigorously lighting up their would-be customers in the rain. You're kidding. You wanted to stop at the edge of town to buy snacks from a convenience store? Athena nodded. As you are my human partner, it is my duty to see your well-being. That includes overseeing your nutritional needs. But I am embarrassed to admit this, but Dr. Saul has yet to provide me with proper subroutines in order to cook, even though I do not so much want to learn, but... Ram put one finger over her talkative partner's mouth and let out a sigh. Shut it! I appreciate your concern, but we've got somewhere important to be. Plus, I don't have any money, even if I am starving. Let's go. Ram. Suddenly, as Ram was turning back towards the bike, Athena turned to face one of the vending machines in a flash. She hopped half a meter off the ground, curling her arms and legs close to her body, while doing a single front flip midair. Then, extending her legs with incredible speed. The impact simultaneously shattered the glass of the hapless vending machine, and gave Athena enough moment to spin backwards and land gracefully on her bare feet. The instant she landed, Athena turned to face the adjacent vending machine. Without any mercy, she dashed forward and delivered a devastating Morotezoki punch, using both of her small but shockingly powerful hands. What the fuck? Let's go, Ram! Athena shouted while scooping up a handful of candy bars and a can of juice from the now wrecked vending machines, all the while with a fulfilled smile on her face. The two of them ran back to Ram's motorcycle and sped off into the rainy night, just as the convenience store clerk came running out, too late to see anything that had happened. Far down the road, Ram and Athena took cover from the rain under an abandoned bus stop. Across from them, on the other side of the glass, was a road, and beyond that was a deep black sea, illuminated partially by yellow moonlight. Ram tore open one of the candy bars Athena had commandeered and began scarfing them down 3 big bites each. Athena sat next to her on the bench and watched with an attentive smile, her hands, as always, clasped together in front of her. You have some explaining to do. Do I? As I have said twice now, as my partner, your well-being is my utmost concern. According to my programming, you yourself even said that you were, quote, starving. Ram sighed and shook her head. You've always got an answer for everything. That is because there is always a reason for everything. I am a robot. Even with the ability to think freely, I must be able to operate at my discretion under logical parameters. Logical? Ha! You can't crawl under a window, but you can dropkick a vending machine like some Tsun JK. How is that logical? Athena looked away from Ram and out to the dark ocean as the former began taking swigs from the bottle of juice. It is my programming. I am the Athena 7, 7th generation AI companion robot. My AI was created by Dr. Saul of OWC Systems Incorporated. I have the ability to think freely, but my programming dictates that I must place the desires of humans above my own. Athena placed her hands on the edge of the bench seat beneath her and puzzlingly tilted her head downward, her bangs covering her own eyes from Ram's view. Athena 7, 7th generation AI companion robot. Dr. Saul. He says I look just like a real girl. Miss Alice told me that one day I will speak just like one too. Mr. Rude. Athena's voice trailed off and her expression darkened underneath her teal bangs. Rude? He isn't a scientist, is he? Mr. Rude is a security guard. He visits me often when the team have gone home. When it's just the two of us, he says I am as good as any real girl. Ram sat right up. They noticed the metal edge of the bench had warped slightly under Athena's grip. They felt perplexingly angry, but they could not pin down at what. So why? If I look like a real girl, and act like a girl, and feel like one, why do they treat me like something else? It's illogical. It doesn't make sense, Ram. So why? It's because we're not normal. Ram placed their hand tenderly on Athena's. She looked down at their hands, and then to Ram, who for the first time since their meeting, showed a sad expression of their own. 6 hours. Eh? I hadn't eaten in 6 hours. Thank you for the food, Tan. Ah, Tan. Is that me? Ah, Tan. Yep. My little pet name for you. I think my opinion of you has changed a little. So you need a new name too. What, you don't like it? Ah, Tan. Blinked, then smiled warmly. Ah, Tan. Ah, Tan raised her other hand and placed it gently over her chest, over where her heart would be if she were human. I love it. Thank you for my new designation, Ram. Yeah, don't worry about it. Ram stammered and looked out at the ocean. The rain had finally begun to clear. Ram, is it okay if I ask you something? Well, we can't let you take too much water damage for sure. And if it helps pass the time, so yeah. Your appearance, your choice of fashion, the fact that your left eye twitches when I call you miss. Are you perhaps what? Are you perhaps what they call on the internet woke? Ram crossed their arms. Oh yeah, I am? Don't tell me that Dr. Soul Guy programmed you like a toxic outright trad type soy jack. Why? Why? Because I want to be on the right side of history. This country, the whole world, has been corrupted, bled dry by 1%. I'm an activist, Ram, like the old heroes from the old black and white times. I'm actually doing something important. Meanwhile, the privileged cis fat cats who own OWC, pretend to support people like me, when all they care about is making themselves richer. Heroes? Activists? Ram, with all due respect, I do not understand how that is an answer to my question. What's not to understand? I'm good and they're bad. Good and bad. Then is what you did good? Taking me away from the lab, like you did? Atan's question made Ram go stiff. They weren't used to grandstanding in front of a live audience who could talk back. Well, that's... Ram glanced at her android companion, just long enough to watch her blink curiously, awaiting their explanation for their actions. Well, of course what I'm doing is good. For me, Ram admitted. They then leaned forward with a sigh. Why, though? Why is it a good thing, what you are doing? Have you thought about the repercussions, or how it affects the others around you? Hey, that's enough. Ram, you must have a logical reason for being the way you are. There is always a reason. Ram sighed once more. My mother. She died in a house break-in, shooting incident, when I was 9. Atan blinked. Her expression and tone turned apologetic. Oh, I see. I'm sorry to hear that, Ram. Don't be. I'm so over that. She was a good-for-nothing whore anyway. Literally. I bet she didn't even know who my father was. I hate her. Atan continued to stare at her partner patiently. I hate her for even bringing me into this world, when she clearly didn't have the capacity to raise me properly. I was orphaned at 9. I hated those filthy old nuns and their empty platitudes. All they ever did was pray for things to happen, for their God to make the world right again. I ran away from the orphanage when I was 12. I was homeless for about half a year until I met her, Alice. She was an activist back then, a volunteer with some homeless relief group. We met several times, and one day she took me in. Can you imagine? A university student chasing a STEM career, taking in a street urchin she barely knew. Miss Alice, so she was a special person for you too. She was like the mother I always wanted. She was so kind and beautiful. She was so strong, in a real way. She never mentioned having a daughter, or living with anyone for that matter. A morose smile appeared on Ram's face as they looked up at the glowing moon through the glass. I'm not surprised. A college girl taking in an orphan off the street and keeping them in their apartment. It's not a good look for the boys' club in the scientific world. That is not necessarily true. Men may have more representation in the fields of science, but the number of women in the field is growing. Ram interrupted. Yeah, I've heard it. Not fast enough. No. Regardless, I have only ever heard praise from Alice Kanzaki's fellow at OWC. Dr. Saul handpicked her to work on Project Pantheon, of which I am a result. Is that so? I fell in with an activist group, the first of many. We wanted payback, reparations, for all opportunities the founders of the university denied to women. The same one Alice was going to. I thought she would approve, but she did not. No. She got angry. She said I was wasting my time seeking justice against people who were long dead. I just wanted to help. But then she started talking shit about my new friends, that they were dangerous, and that I didn't know them for who they were. We started fighting. She said I was going through a phase, but that I had to wake up. That just calling myself something different wouldn't change me. That I'd need to be unique, in a way that mattered. I was so mad. I hadn't realized until after that I'd hit her. I betrayed her. Atan, I panicked. I grabbed whatever I could on my way out, and I didn't look back. One of those things was his jacket. It happened to have a picture ID of Alice from when she was interning at OWC. And I just couldn't bring myself to throw it away. Ram raised their legs onto the bench and hugged them. I've been floating between advocacy groups and tent cities since then, taking jobs in between when I needed money. Still, I keep an eye on Alice from afar. One day she walked into OWC labs and didn't come back out. Don't suppose you remember her last day? No? Atan shook her head apologetically. Of course. The two of them sat in silence, reflecting on what they had learned about each other. After a few minutes, Athena spoke up. Ram, would you prefer if I changed how I refer to you? As I have no personal experiences to draw from, I can only relate based on second-hand things. Books, novels, media. do not wish to offend you, my dear partner, with my words. Ram scoffed, then turned her head to look at Atan. I'm not going to take offense from an android, Athena. Or, for that matter, from a friend. Ram. The sun will be up soon. Maybe just for today I should heed Alice's advice. Maybe if I did that, I wouldn't need to be doing all of this. What do you mean, Ram? Since we left the apartment, you always pause before calling me Ram. Guess Dr. Solo made you call everyone Mr. or Miss by default. I'm tired of being a burden. You can go back to calling me Miss if you want. I promise it won't bother me. Atan blinked, processing Ram's request. After a moment, she stood up, raising her delicate-looking hands as fists, and gave a determined acknowledgement. Oh, affirmative. Thank you, Miss Ram. Ram also stood up, grabbing the motorcycle helmet off the bench and leading Athena over to where she stowed her bike. It's not a big deal. Well, now that I've eaten and we're done with this girl talk, we should get up on the road again. I don't want to miss a sunrise. And hey, you should use this. Ram swiftly spun around and placed the helmet over Athena's head, the black visor covering up her face. The helmet being 2 sizes too large, listed on her head briefly before she raised her pale hands to support it. Ah, Miss Ram. Don't worry, consider it payback for the candy bars. Besides, you're not even wearing shoes, so you should at least get some headwear, huh? Ram said this while giving a wink and a thumbs up. Athena had a confused expression underneath the helmet's black visor, but she quickly picked up on her partner's gesture. Thank you for your concern. Let's go to the pier. The road to the beach was completely silent and devoid of traffic, save for the single motorcycle speeding along the wet pavement. Ram and Athena rode for over an hour without sharing a single word, with the latter riding directly behind the former, with her hands on the other's waist. Eventually, Athena leaned forward and completely wrapped her slender arms around Ram, hugging her from behind, and she broke the silence. Miss Ram, I am curious. How exactly did you get by when you weren't with Miss Alice? Atan's sudden question and change in position surprised Ram, enough that she momentarily hit the brakes on the motorcycle, slowing them down slightly. Oh, right. Ram thought for a moment and decided to slow down enough to make it easier for her and Atan to speak over the bike's engine. Talking would pass the time, after all. I've come this far, so I guess it doesn't matter if I tell you. After I ran away from the orphanage, a group of homeless people took me in. It was a happy little community, and I learned all kinds of useful worldly skills from them. Lockpicking, survival, etc. I see. And I suppose this community was made up of your kind of people. I mean, those who hold socialist, communist ideals in varying degrees. Well, yeah, when you live a shitty life, it's only natural to hate those who live less shitty lives than you. Those people living in their cozy little condominium units have no idea how it's like to be out there in the cold, warming your hands by a garbage can bonfire, picking up food off of other people's trash, and cleaning it up as much as you can before throwing it into a stew. As Ram spoke, her hands subconsciously tightened around the motorcycle's handlebars. I see. Miss Ram, can you tell me a happy memory from your childhood? Surely you still had moments that made the hardship worth living, though? Ram's grip relaxed, then she gave her friend's question some thought. Oh, I got one, Atan. I mean, you're an android, so you probably can't taste food, much less eat it. But let me tell you about the ham we always ate for Christmas dinner. I didn't have too much money growing up, so we always pooled our resources and bought as much scrap ham as we could. And let me tell you, that was the most delicious type of ham ever. Scrap ham. What is that? It's not in my database. Yeah. So basically, you know how when they normally cook up whole legs of ham, well, those were always sold for prices way beyond what we could ever afford. But to make the ham look fancy, they scrape off bits of meat that are still good enough to eat. Instead of throwing it away, it's gathered up and sold by the pound to poorer folks like us who can't afford the expensive kind. Of course, I've had the normal expensive kind, but I don't know, that scrap ham, even now, it just tastes divine. Back then, we'd always have it for Christmas. You're speaking in the past tense. Did something happen, Ram? Yes. Ram shook for a moment and shrugged her shoulders. Oh, I'm sorry, Ram. Do you not want to talk about it? I didn't mean to. Atan, you remember a few years back when there were a bunch of fires in the south side of Brave City? Did you even exist back then? Atan shook her head, the oversized spike helmet tilting on her head when she did. While the software that makes up my AI had existed in Dr. Saul's computer for 343 days, I was not equipped with learning software, nor did I have internet access until my super AI chip was installed into this body 70 days ago. If you'd like, I can look up the news from that time. Don't bother. I want to tell you myself. Like I said, bunch of old buildings in the rundown parts of town caught fire. Buildings like the one I took you to. Almost a dozen over the course of a year went up in smoke. A lot. No, all of those buildings were inhabited by communities of homeless people. Communities like the one that took me in. People like them tend to engage in a lot of unsafe practices, like making bonfires out of any burnable trash they can find. I see. But it seems strange for a fire like that to grow enough to destroy an entire building. Never mind that the one you described happened so frequently in that time period. Ram gritted her teeth in anger. Those buildings were abandoned for so long that they got sold off to wealthy landowners for a pittance. Good for them, but also they were left alone for so long that those homeless communities had built veritable towns inside them. If there are squatters inside, you can't just demolish a building, and the Brave City Police Department has enough people to victimize already. So what do you do if you want to make use of your property and build a new shopping mall on it? I'm afraid I don't understand. Arson, Athena. Have some insiders set fire inside of the building. Make it look like an accident. Leave some oily rags in a room no one uses. Somehow set off the gas stove in the basement or something like that and poof. You get a quick, disorderly exodus, freeing up the soon-to-be condominium. If not, well, you still get that plus a bonus. A nice little homeless barbecue. I'm sorry. Ram finally sped up momentarily, but soon slowed back down to cruising velocity to continue her story. You shouldn't be. Eh? What do you mean? Those fires that happened all over the south side. It was me. I was one of those insiders. Athena leaned back slightly and stared at the back of Ram's head for a moment. She could feel Ram's body twitch sporadically. Upon inspecting the single cracked rear-view mirror on the motorcycle with her enhanced vision, she noticed that Ram's cheeks were strangely wet, even though the rain had ceased over an hour ago. When she noticed, Athena leaned back forward and hugged Ram once again. Marcy, one of the women in our group, got sick. We didn't even know what it was, and the nearby hospitals refused to treat her. One of the staff took pity on us, though, and would sneak us some medication for her. For a price, naturally. We did our best, but most of the people in our building were too young, or too old, or otherwise unable to find stable jobs. Mr. Sturge said that the system had failed us, but I found a way. Miss Ram, I appreciate that you trust me enough to say these things, but you really... No, I want to say it. I want you to be the only person to know. Those advocacy groups I would run with, sometimes they'd pay you just to show up at their protests and make some noise. I started making connections. I'd meet with friends of my friends who knew people who needed favors. Eventually, some up-and-coming architect asked me to help flip some land he'd acquired. I went to that ramshackle town in an old parking lot and made myself at home. Got to know the people, their habits. There was this old man, Narfi, who liked to sleep with candles in his tent. One day when he was out collecting cans, I snuck into his place, lit a candle, then left it sideways on his mattress. By the time the fire department got there, I was long gone. And before the homeless could come back to reclaim their spots, that pretty boy architect had already paid to have the lot fenced. And none of the other people from the parking lot suspected you. I have no idea. I never saw any of them again. Anyway, that architect paid me generously too. It was enough for Marcy's medicine and then some. None of the others asked where the money came from. It was something of a policy between all of us. When the architect asked me for another job, I didn't hesitate. He paid me well, but... Oh no, then something happened. I was coming back from a rally. I was using the trains to get around then. But that day, the station I normally got off at was closed. So I had to get off one stop short. I had to walk the rest of the way, and I found out why. Athena said nothing. That old man, Narfi, who liked sleeping by the candlelight, he was murdered, stabbed to death by another homeless man in the subway. I saw the paramedics take him away. And you blame yourself. Yeah, no, I don't know. Narfi was a loon with a sad story. Every day he'd expect his little sister to come home to him. The thing is, she's been dead for 10 years. But poor Narfi would wake up every morning thinking he had just seen her off to school and he'd relive the stress of her not coming home on time. Narfi was crazy and sometimes violent. But the fact of the matter is, if he was in his tent lighting candles, he wouldn't have been killed in that place on that day. I think about it a lot. What happened to Miss Marcy? Not long after that, Marcy started wearing this old white dress. It was filthy, and I offered to buy her a new one, but she said that ratty dress was the most beautiful thing in the world to her, because it was the first thing her husband bought after they'd gotten married, almost 60 years ago. Whatever affliction she had was so far gone that the meds had stopped working. We'd brought some scrap ham for her before going to sleep. She told each of us thanks and said she loved us. And then she never woke back up. I am so sorry, Ram. You have my condolences. Thanks, Athena. After that, everything seemed meaningless. I never spoke to that architect again. But I wasn't done learning my lesson. What goes around comes around. Turns out our building was prime real estate. One night, we woke up choking on smoke. Someone had snuck into our building and set some trash on fire on the first level. Whoever did it was one soulless bastard, though, 'cause they'd blocked the doors and windows. I was able to jump out of a window on the second floor, but Sturgis, Jude, no bark. My whole family that took me in, all reduced to cinders. just so some rich kid could build a multi-level parking lot. That's so sad, Ram. Yeah, it is. That's why I stood up against society. The society that turns a blind eye on these things. That lets people like Narfi and Marcy wither and die in the cold. Or force people who can't catch a break to turn to crime to support the people we love. You asked if I blame myself. I'm not innocent, and I'm not a good person. I know you know who's to blame. All those rich fuckers who sit on their ivory towers and watch us tear each other apart, instead of sharing the wealth and sparing us advocates the trouble. Miss Ram, I'm not sure that conclusion is logical. As Athena spoke, the motorcycle's engine made a series of startling noises, and the bike gradually began to slow down. And soon the two girls were left stranded. Damn piece of junk. You get what you pay for, I guess. What were you saying, Atan? Oopsie, water break. Meanwhile, allow me to acknowledge Verducci Man and Renee. Ah, nothing, Miss Ram. By the way, we are not far from our destination. Given my walk speed, we should arrive at the pier just after sunrise. That's about an hour from now. Man, we're way behind schedule. Ram said, shaking her head. Well, it is what it is. Looks like we're walking. Oh. Leaving the motorcycle against a guardrail, Ram and Athena marched along the road that led to where their destiny would be made. We are not far from the old pier, Miss Ram. Once we reach the bend up ahead, we should see it from up here. Yeah, so close. Miss Ram. Athena looked at her companion, walking a step ahead of her. You seem distracted. Yeah? I guess I am. I'm wondering what I'm going to do now. Like I said, I hadn't thought this through much. And now so much has happened. Has it? Athena blinked. Miss Ram, I have a confession. Something has been haunting my curiosity component for a while. You're pretty curious for a robot with internet access, you know that? Well, the E in my original designation means that I primarily learn through personal experience, despite my access to contemporary media. Yeah. Then what did you want to know? Miss Ram, why did you steal me from the lab? Why? Ram glanced at her robot companion, who over the last few hours had begun to appear more and more human than she could have ever imagined. I want to make a statement. Remember what I said? You're meant to be a hostage. A hostage. Do you plan to ransom me back to OWC for money? Or perhaps revenge? Yes. I still do not understand, Miss Ram. It's both, Atan. I want to make a statement, and I want your help. But what could you gain? You must realize that this can only end one way. Yeah, maybe, but it's the only way this can end now. The only way. Miss Ram, do you truly believe that the only way to make a difference is by becoming a martyr? It's not up to me now. It's up to how Brave City or OWC Labs or whoever's pulling the strings responds. I have to fight for what's right, for all of us little people who get taken advantage of by rich people, like the architect. Hell, I bet even that doctor's son sees you like a doll he can play with and change however he wants on a whim. Dr. Sol, Athena mumbled. Huh? Dr. Sol, the rest of the team, and Miss Alice too. They say I'm like a daughter to them, that I am family, and one day I'll have sisters, other Athenas, and together we'll help humanity make the world a happier place. You really don't understand humans, Atan. You said yourself that you're worth a fortune. The people who'll be able to afford you are the same types people like me are crusading against. Sisters? You'll be maids, washing dishes, doing laundry, at some heartless CEO's mansion all day, if you're lucky. And if your sisters look like you, they'll end up as a pedo incel sex slave that he keeps hidden in a closet from his parents. That cannot be. The others all said, the zenith of OWC technology and business acumen. Ram gestured grandly at Athena. Miss Ram, please. Athena, with her hands still clasped together, stared at Ram meekly. Perhaps this is the equal treatment Ram was fighting for. You know, OWC Labs is just one part of the corporation, right? They started out as ranchers in the Midwest. They slaughtered cows for profit, and they were real cutthroat. Even now, there's all those rumors of how they handle threats to their business. Spies from other companies. Politicians who ignore their lobbyists. Good-hearted people like Alice who probably spoke up one too many times. They get their organs harvested or get mind-wiped into sex slaves. The crazier ones say they cut them up entirely and just make them into sex toys instead. It sounds crazy, but these are the people who made you, Atan. Ram ended her speech by pointing at Athena, who she had not realized had begun looking down at the moist road partway through. Suddenly, Athena's hands clenched into fists. She jolted ahead of Ram in a blur and turned to face her with a startling expression, and her eyes flaring harshly in neon purple. No! They had reached the bend on the road over the cliff. Directly behind the pale girl in white was another bus stop with a glass housing. Beyond that was a cliff overlooking a silent boardwalk on a beach far below. Dawn was cracking, but the sun only shone faintly behind the gray sky. The brightest object nearby was a lonely lamppost next to the bus stop that illuminated the odd couple. None of that is true. You have no evidence, and I cannot find records of what you say online either. Ram, I understand you have a grudge, but you are making many leaps in logic, something that I cannot abide. Frightened, Ram took 2 steps back, instinctively reaching for the nightstick she still had on her. But she refrained, as a shrill wail from down the road caused her to freeze up. The sound was all too familiar to Ram, and she looked back to face the source of the siren. A single police motorcycle came speeding down the cliffside road that Ram and Athena had walked, the siren blaring and its tires roaring down the wet pavement. Finally, the bike screeched to a halt in front of the pair, and the lone rider disembarked. Hold up! Officer Luca Tomonaga, Brave City Police. Stand where you are. A young officer, clad in a dark blue uniform and a matching motorcycle helmet, approached Ram and Athena with a badge in one gloved hand and a polished silver revolver in the other. When he came within 2 meters from the 2 girls, he lowered his weapon, stowed his badge beneath his vest, and flipped the helmet's visor up, his face a mix of concern, exasperation, and disappointment. Ram! What were you thinking? You know what you've done? Luca's voice was deep and onerous, as well as thick with the anger of betrayal. What? The rookie? Why are you... No, how did you know I'd be here? Ram yelled, confused. Luca glanced at Ram's robot companion, then back at Ram. The android Ram! has been recording you for hours. OWC Labs received a strange signal from it somewhere in the south side. Before it left the city and contacted HQ, I followed your trail, and it won't be long before more arrive. A signal? Ram's eyes widened. No, when could Atan have... Ram combed through her memories of the past 5 or so hours after breaking out of OWC Labs with Atan in tow. I am programmed to copy and upload all of my data to the laboratory's mainframe once every hour, or when I am threatened. Ram's mouth fell agape, and for the first time since leaving the apartment, she began to shiver, not because of the cool morning air, but out of anger and horror. She turned to Atan, to Athena. You lying bitch! You sold me out? You were a snitch the whole time? After everything I said? Athena, with her thin white hands clasped politely together, looked at Ram with a strangely morose frown, like a mother about to lecture a disobedient child. Miss Ram, I have told you from the beginning that I am programmed to act in the best interest of my human charges. I have not lied to you, and I did everything in my power to do what my logic circuits believe is best for you, Ram. Please do as Officer Tomonaga says. You said you were independent, you piece of shit. Ram closed on Athena, wrapping her hands around her neck and throttling her violently. All the while, the small girl android put up no resistance whatsoever, only looking up at her former friend resolutely. Luca Tomonaga was appalled at the sight. Even if it was just a synthetic copy of a little girl, his instincts filled him with a desire to stop Ram's horrific assault, stopping short of drawing his gun again. Ram, stop! He took several quick steps forward. Ram saw the cops striding towards her, and through a momentary impulse, he spun around Athena, holding her small, childlike head in with her right arm. With the other, she unzipped her leatherette jacket, exposing several bricks of explosives, wired together and pulling out a small device, the detonator. Officer Tomonaga's legs froze. This time, he did not hesitate to pull out his big iron and crane it on Ram. Ram, don't do it. Fuck you, pig! You said you'd help me, but you haven't done shit. In one night I got into that OWC building and stole their prized sex doll. If I'd got in sooner, maybe I would have found Alice on my own. Ram, please, I know you hate corporations. I know you despise the rich, but this isn't the way to get back at them. Hurting people only leads to more pain. This is not justice. Your justice is too slow. I want Alice back, and I want to hurt them. You think you're better than me? You just use that justice stick to stroke your ego when people like me are left to rot. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Luca's arms tensed, ready to pull his trigger. But it was too late. Ram's thumb had already fallen hard on her own. And yet, there was only silence. Luca gasped. The air that escaped was so cold that he was half surprised it wasn't visible through the sunlight peeking through the clouds. What? No way, Ram said, her voice layered with disbelief and a tinge of relief. Miss Ram, you truly are an idiot, aren't you? I told you already that I was looking out for you, and I still am. I have modified the signal from my data transceiver to jam any nearby wireless signals. I also disarmed the triggers to the explosives in your jacket while we were riding on the motorcycle. So long as you are my partner, you will not come to harm, Ram. Speechless, Ram knelt onto the ground, defeated, dragging Athena down with her. She looked up at the young policeman respectfully. Officer, I must apologize to you as well. My signal interference has most likely affected your equipment too. Surprised, Luca checked his body cam and the headset built into his helmet. After checking its heads-up display and adjusting the helmet's antenna, he found the android girl's claim was true. Even the recording from my drive over here has been deleted. That's a pretty scary power you have. Oh. Luca's gaze turned to Ram, who was staring darkly at the ground beneath her. Ram, I can't let you go. OWC's system still has that recording of your trip here, with her. Luca extended a hand warmly towards the young woman. Despite what she tried to do, in his mind Ram was a simple, misguided youth, who yearned to be something greater than what she was. And to Luca Tomonaga, wanting to be better was not a crime. Ram, we can still find Alice together, but you have to come back with me. Ram made an attempt to stand, but fell back onto one knee. Luca stepped forward once more to help her stand up. But Ram swiftly reached back in her jacket, pulling out Nightbeater, her colorful police baton. And with a snarl, she lunged at the disarmed Luca. Athena, Master Override, SOL, protect the officer. A voice amplified by unknown means broke through the silence that surrounded the trio in front of the bus stop. Only a moment before Ram's blow could strike Officer Luca's neck, a blur of black, white, and teal flashed in between them, landing a decisive strike on her own, just below Ram's sternum. The small, pale fist sank deep into Ram's diaphragm, lifting her off the ground for a split second, then causing her to stumble backwards and falling onto the moist earth in a fetal position, and quickly fell unconscious. Obstacle disabled. Ram, Athena, muttered just loud enough for Luca to clearly hear. Just then, an unmarked black truck tore out of the foliage just beyond the road behind Luca. And Athena and a small helicopter ascended from the cliff's shadow, dropping off a middle-aged man with a thick beard and eyeglasses, clad in a white lab coat and pristine white gloves. From the container of the truck, a squad of young, strong-looking men in black security uniforms sprang out and spread across the road, securing the area. Athena, my darling, the man said, his voice thick with relief. Father, Dr. Sol, I am so glad you received my signal. Athena's voice, albeit somewhat monotone, still showed clear signs of relief. And you, young man, you did fine work tracking down Athena, not to mention that miscreant. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Luca was not sure what was going on, and after not witnessing not one but two betrayals, his nerves were reaching their limit. Oh, don't worry, my boy. We're not here to steal your credit. Quite the opposite. I want to wait here for your colleagues to arrive so we can explain what transpired tonight. Together. Oh, yes, that little rebel there. She is quite a catch. For you, I mean. Trespassing, grand theft, evading arrest, destruction of property, conspiracy to coerce a ransom, not to mention her admission to the serial arson cases from years ago. Why, I would be quite shocked if you weren't rewarded at all, officer. Luca looked at the middle-aged man, then glanced at the unconscious Ram a meter or so away, then at Athena, who had come up alongside the man. Luca Tomonaga, BCPD. I am Dr. Sol. I'll make sure your superiors hear of your heroics. My lady, be grateful to this gentleman. Dr. Sol lightly shoved Athena closer to Luca. She looked up at him gently and gave a deep bow. Thank you for saving me, Mr. Luca. I hope I can repay you fully one day. Good girl. Now you should go back to the lab. The rain from earlier must not have been good for you. A new casing is in order. I don't want you rusting up on the inside like some baggage bin model. Rude! Nakamatsu, take her home. Two of the security officers came and pushed Athena by the shoulders onto the helicopter. The last Luca Tominaga saw of the pale, synthetic girl in white was her gentle waving as a glass door closed and took her way back to the city. You have a bright future ahead of you, Luca, but we are running out of time. Dr. Saul pointed at the road Luca had ridden only a few minutes ago. A fleet of police officers following the same trail he had that led him to Ram. Now, as I said, I want your peers to know what exactly happened here. But we may need to amend some of the details. Do you understand, my boy? Luca glanced at Ram one last time, next to the police cars in the distance down the winding road, and then at the half-dozen guards all staring him down, and finally back at Dr. Saul. He sighed deeply and asked a question of his own. What kind of amendments? Weeks passed after that cold, rainy night. On that night, a nameless girl was arrested and tried for numerous crimes, and with evidence provided by the autonomous type high experiential-based neural analog companion robot, and testimony from Officer Tomonaga, she was found guilty and given the maximum sentence. That is, she would have, had she not disappeared from her cell one quiet night, just before the hearing, and although an investigation was conducted, she was never heard from again. Investigators believe it was an inside job, as all video footage of the jail on that night had been mysteriously erased. This event made few mentions in the local news, and memory of it ever happening quickly faded. Instead, the headlines filled with the news of the eighth wonder of the world. 2 lines of mass-produced human-like companion androids, brought to you by OWC Systems Incorporated. They were the aforementioned compact and demure Athena, and its sister series, the matronly and energetic, heart-equipped, self-teaching, impressionable assistant, Hestia Eighth. It is true that history is decided by the victor, but it is important to know that the reverse is not. Those who wish to be seen as a hero may inadvertently paint themselves as a villain. The future cannot be stopped, and the past cannot be changed. Don't waste your life trying. The end. I exhausted my voice for that. So I guess that's it for now. See you next time for Elle's Bedtime Stories. I'm a cute little girl with a jaded face. Elle is my name and 13 is my age. I'm not just a lolly and that's a fact. I'll praise and cheer for all your super chats. Please subscribe. We back. We back. Well, that was a long story. How long was that? Oh, recording has stopped. Let's see how long that video was. It's over an hour. It's 1 hour 12 minutes. Well, let's listen a bit gently and give a deep bow. You can hear the exhaustion in my voice. Well, that was fun. Guess I'll play some games. Yep. What did you guys think of the story? you were very concerned for Athena. She's a robot. So? Well, basically you can't really kill her. You can care for a robot, can't you? Oh no, Ronnie, this was written by a human. A human who was created by a robot. I mean, this is a rewrite by a friend of mine. So he's not using it. This wasn't written using AI. This was not written using AI, though. It was the other story that was written by AI. Anyways.
Lily! Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! Get ready for the next battle.
What a random theory. What is it?
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight.
guarantee. Farewell.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! KO! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO!
Yeah.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! KO! You lose. Round 2. Fight! You win. Final round. Fight!
Ah, thanks!
Continue.
No! But I win.
Lily! Get ready for the next battle.
Ah, screw you. I kill
This is
you.
a great place to fight.
Round 1. Fight! KO! Round 2. Fight!
There!
You win.
He ruined my
Sebastian,
win streak.
Can't you do better than this?
I am you now.
Get ready for the next battle.
He's
Round
Wolverine.
1. Fight!
Take
win.
that, Wesley Snipes.
Round 2. Fight. KO. You win.
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
I know, right?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. KO. You win. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Oh, come on!
You lose. Continue. Lily.
Sad.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. You final round. Fight.
There.
You win.
Let's go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Mirror match, mirror match. Oh,
Round 1.
nice outfit.
Fight. You round 2. Fight. You win.
Sebastian, they say they're leaving already.
You said a Soul Calibur waifu.
Get ready for the next battle.
Victory! We'll see about that.
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO! You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Kazuya.
Round
That's
1.
ridiculous.
Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO! You win.
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh,
Round 1. Fight! KO! Round 2. Fight! KO! You win. Final round. Fight! You
Victory.
win.
I love it.
I love it.
Get ready for the next battle.
邪魔が入った
そうですか。
後で連絡する
わかりました。
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go.
Round one. Fight! KO! You win! Round two.
There we go.
Fight!
Thank you for pointing that out. Not anymore.
You final round. Fight!
The moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight! KO! You win! Round two. Fight!
The moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
Get ready for the next battle.
Let's go.
Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! KO! You lose.
Fresh.
Continue.
My juggle doesn't seem to
Lily,
work. Juggle doesn't seem to work.
get
on this
ready
one.
for the next battle.
Try it. Try it again. Probably on this
This
path.
is a great
Round one. Fight! KO! You round two. Fight! Get ready for the next battle.
Time to die.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win.
Please don't tell my father.
This is Tekken
Get ready
6.
for the next battle.
This is Tekken 6 PSP.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You round 2. Fight!
Moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
I love it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! KO! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win.
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
LDB sent me a message that says hi. Hi. Says
Get ready for the next battle.
Mokujin.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win.
He's becoming
Round
jacked
2.
up.
Fight! You win.
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
Get ready for the next battle.
Archie's katana.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win. Round 2. Fight!
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! KO! You win! Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight! You win.
Sebastian, they say they're leaving already.
Get ready for the next battle.
Spirits, give me strength.
Round
Say
1.
so.
Fight! Round 2. Fight!
Oh, fudge.
You continue. Lily! Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! KO! Final round. Fight! Continue.
Okay, last one.
Lily. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Nice armor. Ooh, nice bridge.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. KO. Continue. Lily. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. KO.
Moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
I love it.
Get ready for the next battle.
当たったら痛いで。
Round 1. Fight. You round 2. Fight. Continue.
I keep losing.
Lily. Get ready for the next battle.
Revenge.
Round 1. Fight. KO. You round 2. Fight. KO. Get ready for the next battle.
Easy, Eddie.
What do you want?
I don't know.
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Oh, come on.
Continue. Lily! Get ready for the next battle.
D-pad is not that good for precise inputs.
How long?
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! KO! Final round. Fight! You win.
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
Revenge! Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Come over.
Round 1. Fight! You round 2. Fight! KO! You final round. Fight! You lose. Continue. Lily. Get ready for the next battle.
This is a
Round one. Fight. KO. You win. Round two. Fight. KO.
The moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. KO. You round two. Fight.
The moment
You
of
win.
victory. I love it.
What's a
Get
Fuji?
ready for the next battle.
What's with all these stupid titles? Fuji.
How long can you stand my attacks?
Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight. You win.
Sebastian, can't you do better than this?
Get ready for the next battle.
Dr. Karate.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. You win. Final round. Fight.
Sebastian. They say they're leaving already.
Get ready for the next battle.
Speaking of androids,
ハリサです。よろしくお願いします。
Round 1. Fight!
行きます。
Great! You win. Round 2. Fight!
oh,
You lose. Continue. 8,
nah, I've had enough.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over.
Oh, yes, thank you. Close enough.
Armor King. Get ready for the next battle.
Wait a minute, I don't know how to play this guy.
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
You are watching Tales of Graces on Magpie's stream.
Alita. Armor King. Get ready for the next battle.
Let's see what kind of stuff Alisa has. beginner tackle. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Alita! Get ready for the next battle.
怪我をさせたくありません。
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO!
ごめんなさい。
You win.
もう行かないと。
Get ready for the next battle.
そこをどいてください。
Round 1. Fight!
ありがとうだよ。
KO! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! KO! You win!
また来週
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight. Perfect. You
大
win.
丈夫け
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! KO! You
大
win.
丈夫ですか
Get ready for the next battle.
大丈夫、大丈夫。
Round 1. Fight! KO! You lose. Round 2. Fight! KO! Final round. Fight! You win.
こんなに強いの
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight!
ありがとうだよ。
ごめんなさい。
You win!
また来週。
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You round 2. Fight! You
大
win.
丈夫け？
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win.
こんなに強いの？
Super Roulette.
Super Roulette.
Get ready for the next battle.
What is that?
Round 1. Fight! KO! You round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! Perfect. You round 2. Fight!
heard about that too, Nintendo. Red something. Red Gate? Red Gate, I think?
You win.
Dead. Oh, red note. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You round 2. Fight! You win.
The perpetual.
Get ready for the next battle.
Oh my.
Round 1. Fight! You round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle.
Arigatou da yo.
Round 1. Fight!
Arigatou da yo.
Round 2. Fight! KO! Final round. Fight! Super Roulette.
Kids in China on TikTok were doing advanced puzzles and problem solving. Meanwhile, Americans are dumping water on their heads and claiming
Get
that
ready for the next battle.
milk great mountains, still they plummet foolishly. How sad for them.
Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight. You final round. Fight.
Oh,
You lose.
sad.
Continue. Alisa. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. You win.
What up, Sir Jacob?
Round two. Fight. You final round. Fight. You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. You win. Round two. Fight. You win.
Is that E Honda? Close enough.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. You win. Round 2. Fight! KO! Final round. Fight! KO! You win.
Asuka? She's okay, I guess.
Super Roulette.
I have tried Tekken 8 some time ago. During one of those Steam...
Get ready for the next battle.
I tried a Steam demo for it. It was okay.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win.
A takedown.
Round 2. Fight! KO! You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight!
Oh, come on.
You lose. Round 2. Fight! You final round. Fight! KO! You win.
大丈夫ですか？
Get ready for the next battle.
How long can you stand my attacks?
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win. Get ready for the next battle.
You guys have any suggestions for what I should do for Monday stream?
ちゃちゃっとやろうか。
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO! You win.
大丈夫ですか？
Get ready for the next battle.
You surely don't believe you can beat me.
Round 1. Fight! Round 2. Fight! You final round. Fight! You win.
Alright, let's see how well I can do against
Get ready for the next battle.
the higher ranked AI.
Come on, baby. Show me what you got.
Replay Rhapsody.
Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! KO! You final round. Fight! You win.
強かったぞ
Get ready for the next battle.
Come on!
Ace
Round
Mr.
one.
Brian here.
Fight. You win. Round two. Fight. KO.
ごめんなさい。
You
も
win.
う行かないと。
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. You
大
win.
丈夫け？
Get ready for the next battle.
Xiao Xiao. Hello, silly worm.
Round one. Fight. KO. Round two. Fight. You lose. Continue.
Fighting games are a strong area for me, I guess.
Alisa. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. KO. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2.
Just for enjoyment, yep.
Fight. Final round. Fight! You win.
もう行かないと。
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You win.
こんなに強いの？
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! You win. Round 2. Fight! You
大
win.
丈夫ですか？
Get ready for the next battle.
大丈夫、大丈夫。
Leave now if you value your life.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win. Round 2. Fight!
What the?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! KO! Round 2. Fight! KO! Final round. Fight! You win! Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight! KO! Round 2. Fight! KO! You win! Get ready for the next battle.
Gotcha. Oh, it's 5 a.m.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win! Round 2. Fight! You win! Get ready for the next battle.
It is gonna keep going. Yeah. Oh, it's Mr. Wrestling Snipe again. That is Blade.
Round 1. Fight! KO! You win! Round 2. Fight! You win! Get ready for the next battle. Round 1.
I guess I should stop.
Fight! 2. Fight!
Okay, finally lost.
You lose.
That's enough that.
Continue. 8, 7, 6, 5, 1. Game over.
Oh, that was fun. Okay. I think that's enough gaming for now. So I don't know what to stream tomorrow. You guys give me ideas if you have any. I don't know. Tell me in chat, Discord, in your streams or mine. What do you guys think? I'll probably do like just one stream of Tales of Graces and one stream of Final Fantasy X next week. But Monday I don't have anything scheduled. So we'll see what I come up with. Alright. So yeah. I think I've got a busy day coming up. We gotta get the car batteries changed. Gotta go collect something at a government office. Gotta go collect something. Then I need to get the car batteries changed. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to show up on your streams later on. We'll see. So do some 3DO streams. So I can do that. I could try to do that at least. I'm not sure if I can run 3DO, given that the emulation is so iffy. With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. This has... Oh yes, I forgot. So Elle-C Bedtime Stories was recorded. It was over an hour. I'm going to release it soon enough. At least sometime next week. Or this week. No, it's next week. This is the end of the week, so that's next week. Okay, with that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. This has been Elle-C, and I am out. Remember, Aris streams every day, Kermi streams almost every day. I don't know who else is streaming. DJ Ronnie streams every Friday, Thursday, Wednesday, something, and the rest of you guys stream sporadically. I don't know. I think Sir Jacob streams every day as well. Not sure. With that said, thank you so much everyone for watching. Bye bye. I gotta go. I'm a cute little girl with a jaded face. Elle is my name and 13 is my age. I'm not just a lolly and that's a fact. I'll praise and cheer for all your super chats. Please subscribe.